And we're back on the Mana Symbol channel here on a beautiful Wednesday afternoon. I don't know what day it is. Yeah, Wednesday afternoon. Woo! Hey, El Rodeo-san. So we're going to be playing a little bit of Legacy this afternoon. Looks like the Legacy mega streamers are away, and so the nerd will play. Um, Streaming has been a great joy for me, so expect potentially more daytime streaming in addition often to my nighttime streaming. Did I know that 8 Bauble is legal? I am aware of that, Wambo Combo. This list in particular is from this weekend's challenge. I, of course, did not do the due diligence to represent who actually played this list up into visibility. I think in 32nd place, but that's okay because this looks incredibly sweet. So this is Sultai, Urza, Midrange. It's not the same Bauble. There's an Urza's Bauble from Antiquities, I believe, that Mishra's Bauble is based off of. So this is a totally fair deck. There's no Thopter Sword combo and a surprisingly low artifact count. We've got the stand-in for Arkham's Astrolabe, Prophetic Prism. Oko's banned in the format. Oko's been banned, which is why we're not playing Oko. But what we are playing is Tireless Tracker. So Tireless Tracker and Urza I've gotten a chance to play with in Modern recently. This is incredibly powerful and synergistic with Urza. Every time you have a land enter the battlefield, you get a clue token, which is an artifact that you can spend 2 mana to sacrifice. So not only does it give you a huge number of artifacts to sacrifice to your Urza, but each of those artifacts is going to power up your construct and give you mana that you can be tapping with Urza. And then we've got Uro, Titan of Nature's Wrath, to hopefully increase our number of land drops beyond the fact that we also have Life from the Loam and a bunch of fetch lands. I believe there's 12 in this list, and the number of fetchable lands is quite high. We also have Wasteland plus Life from the Loam plus Uro, which can tax our opponent's resources very heavily, especially against Delver decks. That might be super, super useful. We're only playing Brainstorm. We have no copies of Ponder here, but we do have Abundant Growth, Prophetic Prism. So this is the level that players have had to sink to with Arkham's Astrolabe being banned even in Legacy. However, I think it's obvious that it is good enough. Then we also have Gilded Goose to sort of increase our artificial artifact count here. So we're closer to 13, and then the tracker on its own will probably generate 3 or 4 or 5 if we can position that well. We're definitely going to get to create a lot of value compared to some of the other control decks in the format. Things like Grixis shouldn't be able to keep up with the amount of value we can create, but we do need to sort of position in those matchups in a way where we don't get totally shut down by Emrys or Teferis or things like that, which is why 3 Abrupt Decays is definitely nice. Baleful Strix potentially to hassle the opposing planeswalkers, etc. So all sorts of Sultai mid-range piles with Life from the Loam and excessive leaning into these grindy value plans have been popping up. And I am excited to see how this Urza one stacks up against them. So we're going to hop into a Legacy League. I know. Values. We are grinding for values. We are make big grind for values. Any particular reason for the snow-covered lands? I think it's mostly that we're in the right colors for Icefang Codal, and a lot of decks have been playing Icefang recently. So the punish for playing Snowlands is so low that I like doing it in most formats still, especially if you're playing blue-green. Strifo was talking about it on stream the other day that he agrees with that. Yeah, buddy. More than a little early. Can I keep this hand? In the dark? Not great. I do have Force Blue card. I've got the tracker. I've got an EE. The question is, are we going to be able to make it all the way up to 3 and 4 mana, and nah, I think this is not good enough. Is this better? Actually, yes, it is. Yes, it is. I think... So I can play Emry with this mana. I can't actually play this Baleful Strix, so maybe the Strix is what's going to eat it. That's a good question, Snapcaster. I don't know the answer to that one. Yeah, I think we'll go this way. I guess I can't play the Abrupt Decay either, but well, it depends on what deck I think I'm more likely to be up against. I don't know what's popular in Legacy right now, so I'm going to keep the card that draws me a card. Am I in Europe? No, I'm not in Europe. I'm right where I was before. You could tell by the gray weather. Predict is a card where you name a card and reveal the top card of either player's library, and if you got it right, you mill that and draw 2. It's played by Miracle decks as a way to generate card advantage sometime. Okay, so let's play Emry here. We've got Force on Strix or Force on Uro if I need to. Obviously, I'd rather Force on Strix here, I think. We've milled a Bauble. That's awesome. Oh, it's okay, El Rodeo-san. I mean, that card, even in Legacy, that card doesn't actually see that much play. It's not... It's a pretty niche card. It's like... for some of the blue decks to lean into generating even more card advantage, or to generating actual card advantage at a cheap cost. But you do need a way to, like, obviously most of those decks are playing, the hell? Search your library for 3 cards, exile them, then shuffle your library, draw a card. Okay. I'm guessing I'm against Food Chain. Yeah, they're going to get the Mystic thingy, the Drake. It's like a 4 mana 3/3 you can play from exile. Oh, Mist Hollow Griffin. There you go. And Squee. Interesting. Okay. There's a good chance that I actually should not have let that resolve. Because that kind of draws them 3 cards. Yes, I saw Squee in the list from the weekend, so this is the teamer list that went to the finals, I assume. So I can shuffle here, see if there's a land on top. If there's a land on top, I'm going to play the Uro. And if not, I'll probably... Tropical Island. Perfect. Got the Trop Rockin' Beats. Trop Rockin' Beats. Not that an extra land is going to help me too much. But the value from Emry plus sort of hopefully pulling ahead on mana maybe can get us where we need to go. Well, that's a great draw. So now I have double force if I need to. I do need to... Oh. That's a kind of kick in the teeth. I assume they're going after Uro with this. Question is, do I need to protect it? I feel like forcing here is not going to be the end of the world for me. Especially because it means that I can just play out this Uro next turn. Like, it gives me the card to do so. Lightning Bolt. Am I all in here? The question is, how many more forms of interaction do I have left in my deck for what they're doing? So I have Force of Negation and 1 more Force of Will and very little else. So I think we just have to eat it here. We're going to draw a card for turn, play Uro. So that's a blue card. That's excellent. That's basically exactly what I want. I just have to make sure that I don't get totally destroyed by their combo pieces. At the moment, they can start playing a Mist Hollow Griffin every turn if that's something that they want to do. That doesn't particularly scare me. Resolves. All right. Enjoy your class, Snapcaster. Pay attention. Learn about those astrophysics. Oh, the Eldrazi you meant was... Crap, what is that card called? Scourge? Eternal Scourge. The Scourge of Eternity. Ooh, my bit rate is kind of bouncing around a little bit. Let me know if there's any choking or anything on stream, guys. I did drop 82 frames. Yeah, hey, Pi. Well, none of the big legacy streamers were streaming, and I got up late because there's a bunch of construction going on the building, which was, well, I was woken up early, but then I tried to snooze through it. It's a whole thing. Yesterday, I didn't get my proper amount of sleep. The best food region in Europe? You mean Germany? I guess that's true. What is this? Ice Fang. Yeah, I'll hardcast Force. Get out of here, you nerd. What do you think you're doing over there? What do you think you're doing? All right, and now I have Brainstorm plus a blue land. I'm probably not going to make the second land drop. Yeah, so that's, I mean, Pi, I think Legacy is my natural, not natural. I think Legacy is the right place to play the kind of decks that I want to play. The problem, of course, this is fine. The problem, of course, being that I have no hope in hell of ever playing any of the cards, any of the decks that I want to play in paper ever, unless somehow I become a prolific legacy streamer and then I find some wonderful patron who's just going to buy thousands and thousands of dollars in Magic cards for me to play with, which could happen. I'm not saying it couldn't. There's rich people. Well, the thing is, now that my client is working better, I'm not as afraid of the blue mirrors to play them on stream anymore. Because that was the big thing that was holding me back, is that my client was very, very chunky while I was streaming. And it makes it very difficult to play these blue mirrors because they come down to time so often. So I was just nervous about, you know, why would I invest in learning to play this format better if I can't stream it and if I can't make any good content out of it because I'm constantly losing to time. Which maybe that doesn't matter to you guys, but it mattered to me. So just getting Uro back? Probably gonna brainstorm in response. Yeah, I'm gonna brainstorm in response, see what I hit. If I have to force this, I will. If they have a counterplay to that, that's fine. I could have hardcast the force, but this is gonna work a lot better. Is it? No, it's not. Because I have to pitch for force. Okay, I can definitely put these two back. I did not find an Abrupt Decay. I can pitch for force, though, and... Okay, oh, no. This is good. So I can pitch Uro for force here, and then I have Force of Negation to counter their counter, if they had one, which they didn't. They can play Squee here as a blocker. Emry plus explosives is not going to help me too much here. Hopefully this is a non-creature spell. No, it's just the Squee. Yeah, as I thought. Okay. So if I find removal, I can just kill them. But I know I'm not going to. I know the top card is a Bauble. Or no, it's the Wasteland. Bauble's the next card. Which I'm going to draw with my Uro attack, which is fine. But I can take them off some mana. Okay, let's take a second here. I can get my Urian this turn. Let's take them off the second red, so now they can't. They should have done that post-combat, so they didn't know it was coming. It's all good. It's all good. It's going to be fine. Maybe. Or not. Who knows? Still finding my feet. I haven't played these cards in a minute. They're not blocking. They're going to go to 1. That's wild. Okay, so I just want as much counter magic as possible. I would also like to know what they're going to draw. Drawing a Manipulate Fate. I don't think that helps them anymore. My question is going to be, is there any value to replaying an Uro here? I have a Delta on top, so that's not going to help me. I'm about to draw 2 cards, but do I want to spend 4 mana to draw 1 more? I probably do, yeah. No. Putting Orion in my hand is probably just cleaner. I don't know. We'll check afterwards and see if because what I'm looking for here is an Abrupt Decay or something of that nature that's going to help me out. If they have Food Chain plus counter backup here, I'm going to be probably dead. Oof. That is not the draw we were looking for. Okay, so they can make infinite mana and put Mist Hollow, and Squee into play at minimum. Yeah, I mean, there's just nothing. There's nothing for it. I have to force this and just pray. Brainstorm. Okay. They did not immediately have the answer. Got him. Nice. Nice. So let's just check the top card once the client unlocks. Okay, so yeah, we were not gonna find the extra piece of removal by digging 1 deeper, and we were not finding it for a long time. We got pretty lucky in that game. So this is an interesting deck to play against. I think Force and Borrower are probably okay. Liliana, Last Hope could be okay. Oh, Plague Engineer is probably money, right? No, not really, because the Griffin doesn't care. We definitely don't want Surgical. We definitely don't want Skoos or Spellbomb, but Force of Vigor could be good here. So these cards are kind of more worth considering. I guess Liliana probably not. Like it'll clear the Squee out of the way over and over and over again, but that's not really. I don't think that's really where we're at with this matchup. So I think I want these 4. In terms of deck cards in my main deck that are poor, Fatal Push is probably less than great, although they are playing birds to kill. Attacking their mana does look like it probably has some value, but it's probably not so great. And then Strix is also probably not so great. They did have a lot of basics, so maybe even keeping the Loam, keeping the Loams for my Wastelands is not great, but Loam plus Tracker plus Fetchlands is a hell of an engine, so maybe that's okay anyway. Out of these cards, I probably keep the Strix because it's a blue card. But on the flip side, on the draw, I kind of want Fatal Pushes to deal with these. To deal with the birds, slow them down a little bit. Maybe Borrower is not going to be as good as I think, so we're just going to board in quite lightly. And then just cut. So the two Strix for Force. Just kind of light touch on the sideboarding here and see how she goes. Yeah, that's solid opener. No forces. So that's a little scary. I don't know how quickly they can combo, but they mulled a 6. I'm gonna keep this. It just seems solid. It's got a Wasteland to potentially mess them up. We'll see how much. Good. Ah, very good. Gonna run through the jungle. Gonna run through the jungle. I'm down on the Bayou. Waterlog Groove. Yo, dog. You grooving. So I'll go Bayou here, which will deny them the carpet. Pi, for your Legacy education, this is one of the most innocuous cards in Legacy sideboarding history, like, ever. It, like, completely doesn't look like it does anything. Carpet of Flowers, and it is crazy powerful. It's insane. These cards rule. These cards suck. Yeah, I guess so. So now that I've got a Force, yeah, it's worth a lot. So I think I'm going to get Forest and put Tireless Tracker into play this turn. Because I have Force with multiple blue cards. Do I have anything for double black? Not in this configuration. Yeah, I've just got a lot more green cards in general. Okay. More than 2 green sources is going to start getting silly. So I will eventually have to put an island into play. But Force. I think we'll go tit for tat on that one. I think I'll pitch Urza because I'm not... No, let's keep the Urza. Strix is generally... Well, Strix is going to draw me a card. It only costs 1 blue. With a tracker, I'll probably get enough cards to get to the next Urza, I hope. And they took a mulligan, plus they've had this carpet that has given them 0 value thus far, so we're definitely feeling... I'm feeling ahead now, but they do have all their stuff in exile, so things could go bad in a hurry. Oh, boy. Okay. So I can't... Yikes. Okay. If they play one of these cards, we can counter it. So I think I just need to dig for an answer. And I need blue mana to do it. At this point, the answer has to be either... yeah, Force will do it. At least for a turn. And then does that mean I can get to this Engineered Explosives on 3? I think it does. I'm pitching Strix to the Force. I want the Delta on top, which means I lose the Uro. That's okay. And then we'll be able to blow up their food chain next turn. It's also going to kill my tracker, but I'm going to have gotten 4 clues out of it first, so I think that's all right. Okay. Wait, did I have a land drop this turn? No. No, I already used it. We're on turn 4. I see. No, I did have a land drop this turn, right? No. Okay. I don't know where I'm at. Did I miss a land drop this game? Turn 4, I played the Delta. All right, I'm getting confused. It's too much stuff to think about and how I'm going to die. The Shoes song. You mean Pumped Up Kicks, El Rodeo-san? I don't know what you could mean other than the Shoes song. Surgical, my Force of Will. Oh my god, that's so brutal right here. Holy shit. Wow. Fuck. Yeah. I guess we're just dead? Yeah, I don't know what to do with that. Holy shit. Well played, opponent. Like, I could force the surgical, but then they resolve food chain and go nuts. I mean, there's nothing for it. This keeps the Delta on top. Maybe they think the last card in my hand is the Abundant Growth, but it's not going to matter. So they have one card left, and they have a draw off the Waterlog Grove because they're about to go to infinite mana. So... Oh, it's only creature spells. That's right. That makes sense. They are going to get a large board going here that I have essentially no way to deal with. It's not that much damage in flyers, though. I say that as if I know what I'm talking about. They'll have nine power and toughness in flyers, plus this squee. But then I can EE on 3 and get rid of everything except for the flyers. So I just need to find an answer for the Mist Hollow Griffin at that point. Which in theory could be Emry for explosives. We're just probably not going to have enough time to do it, but we'll see. Since they only have mana for creature spells, I can probably yield until next end step. We'll see. The other card in their hand was a land that they then used to sack the Grove. Interesting. If I want to EE on 3 here, though, I need to make a food. If I want to EE on 3 and crack it. But then the tracker doesn't... Oh, no, they had an Uro in their graveyard. I totally forgot. Wait, what? Or was it in their hand? Oh, it was in their hand. Wow, what a top deck. The one card they drew this turn was Uro? Brutal. Deck looks quite powerful. The EE will also kill the Uro, so we kind of have all our answers in the same place. The problem is I'm going to have to deal with 3 Mist Hollow Griffins in about 1 turn. And I don't know if I can do that. We're certainly going to try. Oh, awesome. That's great, Pi. Yeah, I'm not, if you want to let them know, I'm not making them play this out just because I'm an asshole. I kind of maybe possibly have an out. I don't think that I do, but I mean, I think that I do. It would have to be an insane set of draws, but it was a very impressive turn. They have 1 card in hand. We don't know what it is. We're not going to learn what it is. I need the double blue now. I just can't count on this food token. So, 1, 2, 3. All right, opponent. You can cast Squee from your graveyard, you know. You didn't need to exile it in response, but that's okay. That's okay. It's fine. Okay. So we're definitely in trouble. Definitely in trouble. What do I need to draw? Uro? Is that even going to be enough? I don't think it is. Urza, maybe? Maybe could be helpful? Somewhat? Yeah. That's not good enough. That's not good enough. All right. Just dead. I tried. I tried. The combo deck comboed me. Go figure. They didn't play any cards that I wasn't expecting. I guess Surgical could be okay if I get a food chain in their graveyard. They also gave me a lot more of an opening to interact with their food chain that game than I thought I would have had ever. The fatal pushes are definitely bad. Okay, so at minimum, let's get in Brazen Borrower and Flusterstorm. I guess Plague Engineer could be okay because it reduces the power of all their Mist Hollow Griffins. Don't know that that's something worth doing. They are playing Uro, so maybe Surgical's worth it. If that's the case, cut one of these Loams, maybe. It's probably something less impactful I could cut. Like a Prophetic Prism or something of that nature. Oop, that's not where I want those. Yeah, I just don't know enough of how to play this matchup. It's a shame we lost that one. It was looking really good, but we just didn't have any way to deal with the food chain. I know I forced something early that felt necessary, but... Oh, it was the Surgical on the Force of Will that kicked my ass that game. That's what it was. All right. Double Wasteland. Could be really good, could be really mediocre, but turn 2 Tracker, plus a lot of land drops. Opponent mulls to 6. As much as possible, we'll try to play around the carpet starting from turn 1, because I don't have any reason not to, really. I would even say, I mean, I don't want to say it that way, but like they got pretty lucky with their draw last game in that they were able to play through what I had going early game so well, despite, you know, I had the Wasteland on 1 into their carpet. And they just pulled through no problem. Oof. Okay. Well, that's something. We can still use the Goose, which means I can get Urza online next turn. Which is fine, I guess. But if they're willing to trade the oof for my tracker, I think I'll take the trade. We just get a clue before combat? Nope. Okay. Works for me. So I cut the fatal pushes this game, of course. And we took the double Wasteland draw, and of course they're all basics. Such is magic. Alright. Yeah, I'm going to need to fetch a blue here. To cast the Urza next turn. I mean, I've got the Trop here, but... and... Yes, yeah, C works with everything here to eventually get me to Uro. That's interesting. Does Uro change how I want to run this turn? A little bit. Shit. I don't have an answer for that. Okay. Well, I could Brazen Borrower it. That would let me draw a lot of cards, but yeah, it's not going to do it. Let's put Wasteland under Delta. Let this go. It's unfortunate. I mean, I generated 3 clues. It's pretty good. Maybe I should just jam Urza here. It's like the power play. I know I have a land on top for Uro, though. But if Urza resolves, then I have Brazen Borrower, Petty Theft ready to go. But it's less... Yeah, okay. I'm going to take the more conservative line. This could very easily lose me the game, but... not that easily, because I still have Petty Theft available here. Okay, they're not immediately jamming the food chain, which feels good. But if they do get the food chain down, they can sack their oof immediately to get up to 3 mana and then play a squee. Although they don't play that many squee, at least not the list I was looking at, so maybe we'll be okay. Also, calling back to my previous clock concerns, yes, I am behind on clock in this matchup, but my opponent is playing very, very quickly. I don't feel like I'm down by so much that it's I feel severely disadvantaged. Shit. Whoa. Okay. I can still play Urza. And I have Prism. That was unexpected. Okay. Well, as long as my Urza resolves, we're going to be made in the shade here. They can't... They can Imperial Recruiter. I guess they could? Am I worried about that? Is that something that is problematic for me? No. Crap. Oof. All right. This makes this game really hard. Jeez. All right. Well. Yeah, and this is a basic. This is a basic mountain that's also an artifact. So I might as well make my land drop here, but this is rough. I do have the Borrower, so I can bounce the oof. And if I bounce the oof, then I can crack some clues or activate Panded Prism. Uh-oh. Or we could bounce the Magus, which will let my Delta go for another basic, in addition to probably being able to bring back Uro. So I think that's probably the right direction to go here. Hopefully they don't have Veil of Summer. Tarn, sure. No food chain, please. They have 1 card left, but they get to go off here. That's so brutal. Wait, what? Oh, I guess they didn't want to sacrifice either of their prison pieces. That probably makes sense. Bouncing food chain doesn't help me much. I think I have to bounce the Magus, which they will probably just sack it in response, but I can play this Prism first and see if I find any kind of answer, which will dictate the rest of my decisions. Because, like, if I draw Abrupt Decay here, it makes everything a lot cleaner. We didn't, of course. Bouncing the Magus doesn't help me. Bouncing the Oof helps me the most right now. Because I have Clues and the Prism. Yeah. Although I'm just not going to have any mana left over afterwards. So it really, I don't think it matters anymore. Yeah. No, I think their draw was just too damn good. I mean, they don't win the game immediately. At least I don't think that they will. But the board they're about to put together is going to be brutal. Yeah, they had the force where they needed it, and we did not. I'm not going to be too upset about it. This is a list that's just went to the finals of the challenge, so I'm not going to be worried about losing to it. Yep. Magus and Oof. So I definitely should have kept the fatal pushes in. We just didn't see any of those in game 1 or 2. Cest Lovey. And they put the Oof in their hands. They could just replay it. What's up, Chilliest? The chilliest. Those are some quality emotes you've got there. Yeah, so I kept the double Wasteland hand that had, like, I don't know, low action here. And did not draw into what we needed. Yeah, well, I mean, it's true, right? So I just wanted to broadcast to anyone who was looking for legacy stuff that they were going to find some reasonable quality legacy dirtling here. Very inept playing of blue decks. Fiending some legacy. Yo, I got you. I got you. We're on the Spice Patrol here. Actually did not upload the deck list, so my opponent's giving me time to fix my shit. Oh god, they're going nuts. What do they need so much mana for? Did they, like, kill me? Like, I don't... Do they have an Emrakul? I don't know what they're doing, but I'm glad they're having a good time. Or at least I hope they are. Griffin goes out, Griffin comes in. Griffin goes out, Griffin comes in. Isn't the kill usually Walking Ballista? So far, the kill has been beat me to death with 3/3 flyers. Like, they've never shown me a Walking Ballista. But, Hydroid Krasis. Okay. Okay. Got it. Very good. Cool. Well, Crisis makes sense because it's got a cast trigger, so you can't counter it for a huge... Um, like, they're still going to draw, like, 12 cards and gain 12 life. I think I saw those in those decks and I didn't... Yeah, it also pitches to Force. There you go. There you go. And you can play it... No, you can... No, you can't play it from exile. You can't do anything with it from exile. With that deck. For some reason, my brain is, like... has shifted into the gear where it's like, yep, everything in the food chain deck you can just play from exile. Blue and green force, that's true. Force of Vigor and Force of Will. And Force of Negation. 2 blue forces. Is there some kind of green force of +X+X? I mean, other than... No, not Nourishing Shoal. I mean, Nourishing Shoal. You can. On the play. I feel like with what this deck wants to do, this is not good enough. And this is crappy, but we've got a Brainstorm, so hopefully that'll fix our shit. I think I'm bottoming Force of Negation since I have a Force of Will and multiple blue cards. Although, not so much because I kind of want the Strix, but whatever. Since I don't know what I'm up against. It's actually kind of worse than the first hand, but less dead to being force checked, so hopefully that works out for me. Delta, okay. No duress, please. Okay, Island, Ponder, okay. So obviously I just want to top deck a land here, but if I fail to do so, am I main phase brainstorming? Never mind, didn't matter. Actually, let's play this Strix. Do I have blue-green cards in this deck? Yeah, I have Uro, obviously. So Bayou is a fine get. Oh, yeah. Just ripping like a champion over here. Top decking whatever I need. We're cooking. We lost to Food Chain. We lost to Food Chain. They just had very, very good draws in game 2 and 3. Actually, 2, their draw was not that good, but they just worked out perfectly. The surgical on my Force when I was holding up Force for their squee so that I could buy enough time to blow up their Food Chain, that was a crazy turn. I was not expecting that. Okay. Still no idea what my opponent's on. Looks like Miracles. Miracles? Miracles. Oh, okay. No. Could be some kind of Cambo. Could be Sneak and Show. Yeah. Okay. Abrupt Decay might be less than great here. Mm. That seems like something I want. So I have Decay plus a Karakas right now. So I probably don't want to play anything, although I don't have a blue card to pitch, and I don't know that I have access to one. I can Bauble and Clue, but I just put 2 cards on top, so I know what I'm going to hit with that, unfortunately. So that doesn't help. Still going to do it, but it's not going to help. Another Preordain. Maybe they won't pull the trigger this turn somehow. Or maybe my Karakas will slow them down. It does stop Mom. Emrakul will not do it for them. The fact that they're pondering makes me feel somewhat safe. This double Abrupt Decay does not. That's really crappy. Okay. They're spending a lot of mana that is not going towards sneak or show and tell um or sneak attack. But we're almost definitely going to put Urian in our hand next turn at minimum to be a blue card to pitch to Force of Will. Uh-oh. Stop. Okay, good. Whew. Don't scare me like that, opponent. Don't scare me. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's not my kink. Okay, that's a great draw. So I can grab Urian. So I have, yeah. I think keeping the clue up is better because I could potentially just draw a blue card rather than deploying the goose here. Maybe that'll be wrong. We'll see. They shouldn't fetch because if they have Grizzle Daddy, they want to stay at 8. But that means at the moment they need to show and tell for it, which means it's not going to get to attack. Or... Okay, well. Now they could sneak attack and, yeah, everything. Okay. So sneak attack. Okay. So they're basically announcing that they have Grizzlebrand here. Force pitch Urian. I think is the only way to do this. So what do they have? Okay, they put themselves to 7. That's a good sign. But they're going to get to attack with the Grizzlebrand. Spell Pierce. So I can pay for that. Which means they also have a force. Probably. I mean, I'm going to pay for it. There's no way I'm not. Maybe they have another Spell Pierce, or they probably just have the Force of Will. Either way. Yeah, okay. And then probably Grizzle Daddy come down here, which is not the end of the world. If they draw 7, they're going to be very close to death from just my board. So we'll see where this ends up. This is a pretty interesting game, actually. Did not draw 7? That's wild. I don't even know what to say to that. All right, we're just gonna sit with Hardcast Force of Will, and hopefully they don't draw any more payoffs. Fuck. Yeah. Okay. I get to bounce this before it attacks, though? Or once they declare it as an attacker? What is this? Oh, no, I can't hard to cast the Force of Will. But we can still crack the Clue token to try to pick up a blue card. Interesting. They still have the Grizzlebrand in hand, so they could use it as a blocker. Show it. Jesus. Yeah, okay, resolves. Would I rather have Goose or Emry here? Probably Goose? No, probably Emry? Probably Emry. Yeah, alright. You got... Oh, wait, I had the... That was the blue card for Force that I wanted. Sorry, I got hung up on the fact that Emry was an Emry. They put in... Oh, Omniscience. Fuck. Oh my god. I wasn't expecting... Oh my god. They just drew 7 cards. Of course they had an Omniscience. Oh my god, I just punted that game so hard. I mean, maybe not, because they probably had the counter for my Force there. I mean, if they don't find... I guess Emrakul, though. Oh, wow. Okay, maybe we're good? What? Oh, right. That was the other Grizzlebrand. They can still put this Grizzlebrand in to block. Yeah, they have sneak attack in play, though, Pi. So they can just put it back down to block. Yeah. No, that is what we're gonna do, Pi. I see it. I see it. I see it. Okay. Yeah, we might be okay here. Because we just get to deny them the life gain, and that's probably good enough. I guess the only way it's not is if they had the Emrakul, which they don't have because they would have won. Yeah. No, I got it. Yeah. So we attack in here. They're gonna block one of my creatures, assuming they're gonna block the Tireless Tracker. Once they do, we bounce the Grizzlebrand and they die. So even though I screwed up this game, it looks like we squeaked it out. Yeah. All right. Yeah, man, you're good. Decay my own guy. Yeah. We have lots of options. What's up, Hans? Hope you're doing well. All right. Flusterstorm's probably good. Force of Negation's probably good. Brazen Borrower might be good enough. Engineered Explosives and Abrupt Decay have been kind of poor so far. I mean, I understand that they're probably in here more for the blue matchups, but they have not been particularly impressive here. I think Abrupt Decay is probably next to useless in this matchup. Ditto Fatal Push. So we've got lots of room. Surgical can probably come in. Maybe Force of Vigor. That looks nice and clean. Brainstorm, Bun of Growth. Yeah, that's fine. Strix is okay. Yeah, alright. Looks good, but not great. If I hadn't colossally screwed up that last game, it would have been a lot easier, but... we got there anyway. Oh, yeah, that's not going to do it. Easy mulligan, I think. Yeah, I can keep this bottom the Goose. I guess I should probably bottom the Surgical just because it's fairly likely we get to green mana reasonably fast. But no. I'm in on this one. So we got turn 2 Strix, turn 3 Emry. It's not like spectacular, but it might get the job done. It might get the job done. Okay. We played the basic and we passed the turn. Basic. It's really interesting that in different accents, that buzzing sound, that it either gets attached to or unattached to S sounds, and then that's a big way you end up with accents in other languages. So, like, for example, I think it was a lot of Latin American speakers don't put the Z sound in places where English speakers are expecting it, and then it sounds kind of off. Vice versa, Arkin puts the Z buzzing sound in a bunch of places where it's just in English, an English speaker is expecting a regular S. Okay, so I've got a double force here. If I'm going to double force it, I don't want it to be an exile because I've got a surgical in my hand. So let's assume they have a counter. Let's pitch the unplayable card. Yeah, exactly, Chilius. It's the same with the way English speakers usually hear Japanese speakers with the oh, I should have targeted the show and tell. Yeah, because I didn't want it in exile. Japanese speakers with the R and the L. That those sounds are collapsed. It's really interesting. Well, that's not a good draw. Okay. I shouldn't attack with this, right? I don't think I should. Not sure. We had double counter there, but let's see if they had double payoff. Yeah, it looks like they did. 5 mana. 4 mana? What are you doing? Karn? Oh, right. What's a green mana look like? Broccoli. Looks like broccoli. Oh my god. Brutality. And the surgical was irrelevant because they had the split. Alright. Nice hand. I mean, I'm keeping the surgical. You would have took the hit? We weren't fully dead. Sure. You're all correct. You're all correct. I did not need to concede that game where I did. You've seen comebacks from that position. Surgical before the trigger. To get rid of their Emracles? Maybe. Yeah, alright. I concede that was 100% the correct play. I felt like I was done with that game, but technically I was not, and there was the ability to get out. I've played through Emrakul's before, but I had some resources. I was about to have a blank board and no lands in hand. But you are correct. It's possible to dig back out. It's like a 7%. I think it's lower than that. I did not have anything going for me. Well, what was our life total? Could we even surgical there? I guess I didn't fetch much, and I forced once. So to surgical, I would have put myself to what, 1? I couldn't have been at 19, could I? I fetched and I forced. Oh, maybe I never fetched. Yeah. No. I just needed to know what my life total was at the beginning, because I knew it was taking 15 from the Emrakul and then 2 from the surgical extraction. I'm just surprised that I wasn't at 18 or lower. Or lower than 18, 17. But I probably was at 18 or 19. Yes. Sure. It's not great, but I will keep this. Although I'm not exactly sure how I'm supposed to start sequencing here. So I can go field Bauble, and then turn 2 I can start loaming, but that seems kind of sketch unless I start drawing blue cards immediately. Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. It wasn't wrong to concede, but it wasn't. I don't know. It wasn't correct. What's on top? Oh, I don't have a shovel here. That was pointless. Whatever. Got the Karakas right away. We got all the non-basics we could ever want. Okay, so I can save the Loam for next turn. So let's go Trop Abundant Growth. It's a blue card. I could actually just put Urian in my hand next turn, so you have double force available. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. All right. Jesus. I mean, I have the Karakas in my hands, so maybe we'll be okay, but this is probably just Omniscience, and then we're toast. Emry gives me an extra card draw next turn, but I don't think that's super valuable. But exiling the Force just seems like too crazy, but it's probably not. Yeah. Okay. How bad is it? Tell me how bad it is. Oh, well, I can put the Karakas in at least. Okay. Okay. That works. Whew. Wish I put the Emry in now, don't I? It's an okay draw. Okie dokie. We doing it. Okay. Play around Pierce. We'll see if that's something that becomes available. Maybe, yeah. Maybe I should have done that pie and just not done anything that turn. I don't know. I'm not sure what's correct. Because this, I don't know, this really frees me up for the next multiple turns. I don't want that right now. I don't want that right now either, but I'll take it. My question at this point is, do I want to put Urian in my hand? I think that I do. Although to what end, I'm not sure. It gives me something to pitch to force other than Brazen Borrower. This means I'm not playing around the Pierce. But I can do it next turn, I guess. Okay. So I can just hard cast Force here, right? If they beat me, they need Lotus Petal to activate it. I think I can just let this resolve though, right? Because if they play Lotus Petal, I just Brazen Borrower in response. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. So now I have Force plus Karakas. Seems pretty good. And we got zombies coming in next turn. Zombies, 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 ace, 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 oh. Okay. All right. Trigger. Pi, why do I have a beginning of combat trigger on my own turn when I don't have any vehicles or equipment in my deck? I'm not upset about it. I'm just asking. Like, what do you like about that? Yeah, I can play around Spell Pierce if I pitch. So they've got, they kind of have to go off. It's a memento to remember to calculate exactly the combat. Okay. Show and tell. No, it's fine. I'm just curious. It just keeps like tripping me up because I'm not used to it. And I feel like I'm gonna miss an attack because of it, because I'm gonna click like the wrong number of times. But it's fine. Okay. So, I mean, I have to force this. And we're set against Flusterstorm or Spell Pierce. Both Urian and Emry have end of the battlefield triggers. Probably don't help me here, but they might. Emry is probably more useful right now. Oh. Okay, then. So we're going to have them low enough now. Maybe we get away with this? Oh, that was a big mistake. I have not played with Field of Ruin in a good long while. Yep. We still have them low enough here, but that was definitely not what we wanted to do there. It's fine. No! They clicked through so much faster than I was expecting them to. I don't... Alright, it's fine. It's maybe fine. Probably not fine, but it could be fine. I know they still have sneak attack, so... But... Mom doesn't kill me here? Alright. Fuck. Omniscience. It had to be Omniscience. Choose a replacement effect. None. Fuck. Alright. Let's see what they can... It's over. Fuck. Alright. The card draw didn't matter from the Strix. I mean, I guess I just let them take the turn. So if they can't bounce their own Emrakul, then in theory we can do something after this turn. And I can block it with the Strix and kill it. So I need enough stuff in play that I can kill them next turn. Which means I think I have to keep all my zombies. Let us make sure we actually get a different land this time. Swamp is one I don't have in play. Good. So I need at least 6 power. 1, 2, 3, 4. I just keep all these creatures. So I'm just sacking every land except Karakas now, I think. Oh, I have the growth and the field. Yeah, I'm on it. I'm on it. Don't worry. Bye. Okay. Do that. I only have 1 flying blocker, but all right. Okay. Now, in theory, they can rifle through their deck and just find Emrakul again, but they have to have the right sequence of cards to do that. Maybe they'll fizzle. We've put ourselves in the best possible situation for this. So, got them. I don't know what they had in their hand, but probably a bunch of counter magic that was not useful. All right, back in a moment, and then we will continue onwards. All right. All right. We got him, baby. We got him. We beat the Emrakul. We beat the Squid Mama. Spaghetti Monster. All right. All right. Let's rock Sky Noodle. Ooh, that's a really bad opener. Let's go ahead and not keep this one. I think we need to be a little more proactive in Legacy. It's got a force, right? I mean, we have a lot of cheap cards in our deck. I don't know. Let's try keeping this. I shipped this last time and it ended up feeling crappy. Although I think I won that game, so maybe I shouldn't be too critical. Yikes. That's not what we want to see. I want to set up our fetch lands first to dodge Wasteland as much as possible. Vista. Prismatic Vista. Alright. Looking like could be blue-green Omnitel. There's a lot of stuff they could be on. Alright. It's all basics, I think we can assume Omnitel. Okay, some kind of Uro deck. Someone playing an Uro deck in this economy? Yeah, I suppose. Forest, Island, Black Source. I think I'll do it that way. As long as it's black and green. Because we just want to make sure that we're going to be able to escape the Uro when we get to that. Maybe I'll just play the Trop out here. Instead of the Bayou. Well, I'm going to get the second one off the first one anyway, so. I can get the Delta down, actually. But I don't have anything to do with it. But I don't need to crack it. They don't need to know that. Alright. I don't want to play that yet. It's a lot of basics to play with Uro. Very sus. Not in this format, it's not. At least I don't think so. I think that's fine in Legacy, too. To play like that. If they're playing two colors especially, it's totally fine, right? If they escape their Uro this turn, do I want to try to force it? Maybe? I think I definitely want to try to force that. Question is, am I pitching Urza or Force? I think I'm pitching Urza because that's 4, 5. So maybe we can cast our Uro this turn. Although not necessarily. But I will have Hardcast Force up, so that's something. Sure. So I don't have Force right now necessarily, but I do have a Clue token to crack. And then if they do Uro, I can probably get at least one more Clue off my tracker before I engineered explosives, and then have the resources for my own Uro. So we'll see how she goes. Ah, swords. Very well. That's one less swords for my Uro to worry about. Thanks, buddy. I would love to read your Niv Mizzet primer when you are finished with that, sir. So let me know. Results. Womp womp. White. Okay. It's kind of nice to see. Kind of a good draw. Okay. Pyro. I mean, I don't think I can realistically just let that resolve. You have a second one? Okay, that's fine. It's not great, but... yeah, can't do everything, so... green, blue, green, blue. Another swords? They do. Shit. Alright. And they've almost got the resources that they... oh, man, that's rough. Alright, they almost have the resources they need for their next Uro. They definitely will off the library. So it's looking like we might get buried here fairly quickly. Yeah. And I don't have 2 artifacts in play. I can't get this Emry going yet. Kind of want to save the land drop for the tracker. Alright. Yeah. They had double swords so far, so that's been a little tough. If I were them, I would just draw all the cards, take all the damage. They put 1 card back. They put 2 cards back. That's wild. What? Okay. I guess if you don't have the mana to use them this turn? I don't know. I don't know how people are playing Sylvan Library nowadays. But this matchup feels like you should have just jammed and just taken all the damage, drawn all the cards. I don't know. But I'm probably wrong. Okay, that's a really good draw. And then Emry lets me get back my EE to go after this library. Oh, I didn't need to empty my hand here. Although it's not like it's the end of the world to do so. We also have Abrupt Decay to draw to. So, like, I have plenty of outs. I have plenty of action that will turn this game around rather quickly. So let's just get there. They are drawing. Drawing. What are you drawing? Snapcaster Mage. That's gonna be a pain in the ass. But if they snap swords, at least at the moment, they're not going to be able to Uro at the same time. They probably will, but oof. But we'll see. Not going to worry about it till it's time to worry about it. Oh. That was unexpected. Okay. Any order's fine. Well, we still have Urian waiting in the wings. I want another land name. C is another land name. Yeah, perfect. Right. Someone call a cantrip dragon? Sky Noodle. Don't force me. Don't daze me. Don't do anything relevant. Just let it resolve. Boo. Boo. Noodle time. It was noodle time. Didn't work out. They have another swords on top. Yikes. Okay, well. They haven't drawn any cards with their library so far, Offbeat Hero, so maybe they never will. They haven't used it for a single piece of card advantage, so maybe they never will. They still do not. That's crazy to me. Opponent, your resources are not that high. Just do it. What are you doing? I don't get it. It's fine by me. I don't know. Must not be able to block warriors. Yeah, I guess so. Two mana, look at the top two cards. No other modes, exactly. It's just a bad card, is what it is. So if I lead on Strix and then play Urza, then assuming my Urza resolves, we get an extra mana off the Strix. I want to do everything else that I think they're likely to interact with before I play this Fatal Push on the Uro. So I'm pretty sure it's quite relevant. Okay, I need them to let this construct resolve. They did. Okay. Well, that was surprising. Do I have black sources left in my deck? I think we're playing 2 Underground Seas. Yeah, we are. Good. Because I want to spin Urza. And then still have mana for push on Uro. Oh, yeah. Yes, please. Okay. We're going to end up shuffling here. So ditch Brainstorm and Loam, I guess. His tracker is very good. Can't imagine they don't swords me here. All right. I kind of am playing chicken. Okay. That is what I was hoping for. It's not a big deal. It just makes it slightly more likely that my push resolves, which is, again, not a huge deal for me. Okay, good. They've gone through a lot of swords. I think they currently have a Snapcaster in hand. Dollars. Dollars to donuts. Spin to win. I love it. Love it. Oh, they're finally taking damage. They finally are taking damage. They figured it out. Oh, no. Where is that?
That's so ratchet.
They love tapping all their green down, leaving up all their white. I'm not entirely sure why. Yikes. That is not what I wanted to draw there. If they have snap into anything, there's nothing I can do about it. I guess I could have had the Strix attack Jace, but realistically, they can just go snap, block the construct, swords the Strix anyway. So there's just no out for me. Finally have a target for Wasteland. That's good. Although I don't really want to do it yet because it's just going to give them the ability to get their Uro back out. No, they're going too low on cards in the graveyard, at least at the moment. The library is just going to bury us, though, as I've said. So they didn't take the maximum value plan here, which I'm a little surprised about, but what are you going to do? Might as well kill that. Might as well jump. I guess I don't want to play out the second tracker because they're on Terminus, so it's like probably pretty pointless to overcommit to the board when they have the ability to very easily sort of clean me up. But they haven't won the game yet. Definitely a surgical matchup. Not sure what else. They're Fate Sealing. I guess that makes sense. But they don't know the last card in my hand. So, I don't know. They put cards back again? It's so conservative. I don't know. They did bottom the card, though. I'm looking to draw a fetch land. Fetch land would be ideal. That is not... No, that's really, really poor. Okay. Yeah, go figure. And it's worth deploying this Goose because it's not particularly high value, but if I can start making food every turn, then that will set me up nicely for an eventual Urza. I'm just not in the business of bluffing my opponent here. If somehow they have like nothing going on and they continue to have nothing going on, then, you know, jeez. Second snap. Yep. So I exiled 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards, and my opponent has exiled 6 cards? That can't be right. Oh no, I forced earlier too, right? I think I did. There's no... Oh, and I exiled the force. Yeah. So I've exiled 6 cards. I believe my opponent has exiled 5? Or close to it. Yep. Take your 2. Hey! First follow of the day. Finally above 666. Thanks, Givion Bobo. Between leagues, I have to try to remember to figure out how to get my stream prompts displaying on screen again. I had them on my previous setup, and my new setup, which is super, super convenient, does not have it yet. But we'll see if I can find it. I bet I can find it right now. View stream information? That's not my activity feed. That's what we want. There we go. Gian Bobo. Love that. Cool name. Interesting. One assumes they will destroy my Strix before it can block and kill their Uro. Because, like, at minimum, they're just going to get massacred on clock this game. From here on out. I mean, they are plussing their Jace, so maybe that's their plan more than the damage. They're just going to win on every axis at this point, but... Alright. Do you have yet another swords? Do you? Not so far, they don't. Okay. No, I want to keep that. Hardcast Force? Sure. Okay. I'm just going to hold this Delta in case I top deck another tracker. I think there's one more? No, I think they're all gone. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, they're all gone. We've been run out of trackers. Still lots of Urzas left. Well, I say lots. I don't think that's accurate. Counterbalance. I wasn't expecting that. Bant miracles. Actual factual miracles. Miracles? Nah, couldn't be. Puts it on top. Well, maybe I should have played the Delta. Because all they have to do right now is make sure that I can't attack their Jace in any way. But it's an Abrupt Decay. Oh, I like that. Oh, right, of course. And they have a 1 set up. They do not. They had a Force of Will set up. You knew what you had. Why did you show it to me? Very well. Okay. There we go. No. I just want to give them more stuff to think about and respond to at the moment. Tax their resources. Mental ones. Oh. Or we're just resolving. I'm okay with that too. Alright. I'm in. I like drawing cards. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolument. You can go there. Is it a 1 on top? It's still the Force of Will. Chooses not to use it this time. Aha, you got me. You didn't show me the Force of Will like the 4th time. Alright. Uro, le grand titan. I should look up what euro is in French. I bet buying French and German euros would not be so expensive now. Although the downside is, of course, I already own way too many English ones for the moment. They vote for my euro. Womp womp. Euro, titan du rage de la nature. Oh, French. You are so awkward at titles when they do this sort of direct translation from English. My God. Did they put a 1 on top this time? They did. All right. Looks like we're dead. My library is about to become one sad little, lonely little gilded goose. That's a shame. Oh well. Titan de la rage de la nature. That's a great. Ancêtre et géante. 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 Quand Euro arrive sur le champ de bataille, sacrificez le à moins qu'il ne se échappe. Wow, that's a bunch of words. À chaque fois, Oro. Oh, I see. Yeah. Untitled Goose. I love that. Untitled Goose Game was quite the game. That was a fun time. I really enjoyed my time playing that. Honk honk am goose, bitch. Honk honk am goose. All right, surgical, yes. Probably want less forces. I think we're in that kind of era, and definitely want Nihil Spellbombs and Scoozes. Did I get the crown? I don't know what you mean, so I assume that I did not. I think I want Brazen Borrower here too. It's like a good flash threat. Like shave a Strix. Definitely need the Abrupt Decays against a Teferi deck. The Loam seem very medium just because they don't have anything wastelandable, but it's probably worth keeping. I just need one more cut. I don't even want to cut the 1 Strix, but I think it's correct. It's just cut 1 Prophetic Prism, even though it's a grindy matchup. Oh no, absolutely not. No. I only played it once ever. My girlfriend at the time brought it over, and I played it for like 4 or 5 hours straight, and it was really, really great. We got most of the way through it, but I never played it other than that. I'm never a completionist. Most games that I play that are not online or competitive in some way, I need it to have a really strong story. Otherwise, I just tend not to complete them. So, hey, how's it going, Robert? Yeah. So that's just me for gaming. I have never Dark Souls. No. It doesn't look super compelling to me at all, and the gameplay just looks silly and awkward. I've heard good things about it from a lot of different people, but I've never ever it's just not hasn't interested me. I should probably snap off this Brainstorm now. See if I can find some better action here. Hey, look, better action. Not really. I don't need that right now. Mostly just looking for lands at the moment. I really want to keep the Surgical. So I'm going to play Strix into Emry off of a Bayou. So maybe the Tracker can go for now. Or the Uro can go for now. Because they probably have Surgicals I should be playing around. It's the best game. I would need more convincing, but that's fine. I've seen other people play it, and I'm just... I don't know, man. It's like... It seems like it's like really bad at being an action game for an action game. If this is Teferi, I gotta force, unfortunately. Yeah. This sucks. This really sucks. I think I have to force this? Yeah, because it just means, like, I'm not gonna have any interaction from here on out, ever. Well, that's an okay draw. Because I don't have land drop for this turn? Alright, I got it. I'm on it. Let's go. Okay. Dark Souls is a masterpiece. Alright. Apparently I need to give this more of a chance than I was. I have you now. Sort of. They did put their land in first, so they... Alright, alright. You can have my loams, if I can have your arrows. Yikes. Good one, Roy. I'm about to get spell here. Brainstorm. Okay. Yeah, masterpiece is usually a compliment. Roy, I'm pretty sure you're referring to what are they called? Expeditions. Okay. All spines will be extracted. Yeah. And now I don't need to crack my fetch to shuffle. All invocations are masterpieces, but not all... Oh, no, I know. I thought it was Expedition, because Expedition was the first one. Because there were Expeditions, masterpieces, and invocations. I think they were just called masterpieces for Kaladesh, right? I think so. If you're gonna be pedantic, you better be right. Yeah, that's fairly accurate. I really don't want to get another island here. I should, because I am playing Urza in this deck, but there's probably enough blue sources. I want to play Tracker this turn, so maybe I'm sabotaging my mana. Let's find out. This forest definitely doesn't stop me. Field definitely seems good. It's just sparkling. It's sparkling, and that's fantastic. It's not a masterpiece unless it's from the plane of Kaladesh. Otherwise, it's just a sparkling invocation. That's really, really funny. I deeply appreciate that. Okay. Let's do this. Masterpiece is the overarching term applied to expeditions, inventions, and invocations. Oh, they were inventions in Kaladesh. That's right. Which that doesn't really scan, right? Like, invention? Seriously? That's what you're comparing to I don't know. It just doesn't seem like a big enough name for me. Yeah, it seems like it's the Masterpiece series. Yeah, no. I believe you guys. It's just like here's this hype note promo. It's called Inventions. Okay. Is exploration's better or worse? Probably even worse, I guess. Explorations were something that Watsy did in university. You have a meeting that is scheduled that nobody knows what it's about. That sounds like corporate America. Could even be Europe for all I know. All right, well, I don't have to get the second blue for this, but if I want to play Urza plus Strix next turn, I should. How much power can I give there? They already have a lot of mana, right? And their Uros are gone. Hey, Larynx Punchworthy. Are you about to... you don't have to watch right now. You could just watch later. Don't worry. I'm gonna try to make sure that you get the full amount. Blue, black, Strix. So I can't play and escape Uro in one go, so I'm not going to. Just because they have already shown us one surgical. No counter. That's so good. Okay. They could set up a Terminus, but we just need to play around. Yeah, it should be modern later. I'm not 100% sure Last God, but it should be modern later. We built the city on. We haven't been timing out so much recently, Larynx Punchworthy. I don't know if that's true anymore. I should have responded to the Karakas by cracking my clue. But we are going to get a bunch of zombies going, so that's kind of great. To wit. There's a lot of triggers. Yeah, I can handle it. I can handle it now. Before Uro goes to my graveyard, let's make sure we have all the colors we need. Can I get a forest? I can. Okay, good. More zombies. I don't have Loams in the deck right now, but okay. We're not committing anything more to the board since I'm worried about Terminus. Which, yeah, if I didn't have to, I wouldn't have... what do I want to say? If I didn't have to, I wouldn't have cracked that other fetch, but I did. Yeah. I could put another zombie in to do a little more damage, but they're already not going to die from this attack. And if I add another zombie... Oh, that's awesome, Larynx. We could definitely try that. All right, we should play that then, I guess. I saw him tweeting about it, but I didn't read into it. My opponent just seems on f6. So I'm just going to get this Urza down and then pass. Puts another construct in. We've got a zombie at instant speed if we need it. One zombie is not really good enough. Looks like they're just dead, though. I mean, maybe they set up a terminus there. Guess I'm about to find out. They gotta settle the wreckage. I like Tronza. Yeah, I think I like this setup. Just gotta try to play quickly in game 3. Oh, Roy, you missed earlier that we beat an Emrakul attack. Man, this hand sucks. Not keeping that one. Opponent also mulliganed. Sweet. We just had a bunch of clunkers left afterwards and we just punked them out. We had enough resources to sacrifice that I just had like a zombie and a Baleful Strix and one more creature in play. We just attacked them afterwards. Because they got it quite late in the game. They mulled to 5? Oh my. Opponent you shouldn't have. You really shouldn't have. I can go for a swamp. So I will. Just trying to get around the carpet proactively. Although, like, yeah, with how low their resources are this game, playing around the carpet makes sense because they want to lean on the mana from carpet if they have one, but I'm just denying them that so that they have dead cards in their deck right now. I cannot play this Strix without womp womp. Oh, I just kill that. Perfect. And I can get a Bayou to do it. I don't need double blue anytime soon. It's an okay draw. Gotta run through the jungle. Left a good job in the shadow. Blowing up the library with the Abrupt Decay. But I never thought I'd beat no fairies. Playing this Karakas, so I hold a fetch. Probably shouldn't have done that way. Because if they have a swords, they just get to punk my tracker without me having drawn any cards. Yep. Too busy covering the phenomenal group that was Credence Clearwater Revival. That's a card that I am excited I drew. Yes, I am. I can go island here. Nope, not that way. Hold on. Yeah, perfect. Loam. Play Life from the Loam. The story has now said that Liliana attended Strixhaven. That's possible. I'm leaving the Loam in the graveyard. I don't care if they surgical at this game. That's possible, Last God. She has like 200 year. What? No, she has like 200 years of unknown time. There's like a ludicrous amount of Liliana's past that is not covered. She is old, dude. She's several hundred years old. So it's not surprising that they could have fit that in. If they want to, story-wise. Like, that's not a stretch for me. All right. You got it. Fortunately for me, I already have everything I need out of that. Something, riverboat queen. I I don't have the double blue to cast the Borrower next turn, no matter what I do. And the Petty Theft. That's sorry. So, I think I'm just committed to playing Borrower sort of naked. And I might finally be cycling this Nihil Spellbomb. We'll see. The Raven Man. Yeah, I mean, they'll tell us when... Well, Chilliest, I mean, I don't know how well you know Liliana's story. Like, she sold her soul for eternal life, essentially. So, gotcha. Well, then you are good. Tropical Island, please. I don't know. I assume she's no longer immortal, but time will tell. Well, she might have gone to Strixhaven while she was trying to, like, because there was a period, I think, where she was aging naturally or even in an accelerated state, and she was trying to, like, solve, like, what the hell am I going to do? Like, I'm dying. I can't remember her story in full, but I believe that's a thing that happened at some point. You get the basic idea from flavor text, yeah. But like often it doesn't make particularly interesting flavor text for them to talk about like these huge periods of time where she was like wandering around being like, I don't know what I'm doing. Like I don't know what to do anymore. Running from her past, running down a dream. Council's judgment. Are they gonna vote for my borrower? All right, that's cute. What got a vote? I can't see. Oh, it's on half the card. I love it. Yeah. Yeah, she was trying to save her brother, and she ended up killing him instead, or zombifying him actually. And then from that point on, but it went bigger than that. Like that's not her whole story. That doesn't actually explain like everything that went on with her. It's because she actually went off and made that's what caused her spark to ignite and for her to start traveling the multiverse, but she still hadn't made a deal with the devil yet. I think this was like that was like a small Dominaria chapter. Like that was like minor demons. She went big time later on. I think, as far as my recollection goes. Well, it's not for every character though, right? I mean, there are some characters where that's more a part of their story and others where it's not. I fucked up getting another zombie again because I'm trying to play quickly and talking about lore, which I'm okay with. Well, yeah, and Nahiri's old, although she hasn't actually been around for the whole time because she went to sleep for like 2 millennia inside the core of Zendikar. And then when she came back, she was like, wait a minute, the Eldrazi are coming out. Wait a minute, where is everyone? You guys were supposed to help me. They were like, yeah, 2,000 years passed. We got busy. I don't know what to tell you. Which is why she ruckused up. Yeah, most of the Planeswalkers are from Dominaria, but that just has to do with the fact that Dominaria was like the center of the multiverse for a long time, which is like a weird thing that I think current lore, they don't like to talk about how that used to be a thing, and it's not anymore, so I guess it kind of doesn't matter. Okay, so they have Brainstorm on top. I just don't need to play anything right now. I mean, playing Uro would be advantageous, but I'm just concerned enough about my clock that I want them to have to figure out a way to try to win this game here. So I have lethal on deck. So they have to find something now. I'm not going to start fetching and putting zombies into play because if they do find a Terminus, I would like the ability to rebuild quickly. What did you find? Swords? Any swords by Emry? I'm ready. Nope. To fairy. Yeah, alright. Yeah, bounce a zombie? Yeah, bounce a zombie. Alright. One, two, three, four, five. They can't cast Terminus here. I'm just going all in. I don't have a C. Okay. Yeah. Got him. Got him. Winning blue mirrors. What year is this? What year is it? Food was the final straw. You're activating your goose. My goose is cooked.
Yeah, baby, I know it.
They knew if I ever found Urza, that construct was going to be truly enormous. Truly, truly, truly outrageous. Whoa, Jam. Truly outrageous. The zombies didn't break me, but man, it's a lot of food. They crush me with cantaloupes. All right. I'm gonna keep it. We're on the draw. We just need to find my cabbages. God damn it, that show is so good. Oh, that show is so freaking good. All right. Brainstorm's a good draw. I haven't played against any aggressive decks and no Delver so far. I mean, we played against aggressive combo, but not. No Delver so far. So I'm wondering if this is going to be Team or Delver. Because I spoke its name. No, not with Snow-Covered Island. At least I don't think so. First fetch goes for basic land. Seems unlikely. More control. Oh, yeah. I probably should have forced that. But let's just assume we can play through no problem, right? Or that I'm going to immediately brainstorm into a Abrupt Decay. I did not. Okay. Don't need this Wasteland. And probably have too many lands in this hand. I do want to play a fetch this turn. Let's put the Bayou back in. Fetch the Bayou. Play the second goose. Does that make sense? I don't want to play Prophetic Prism to draw a card. Meta's still the Wild West. Yeah, it's great. Roy. I'll fight you. I think I'll just play the second goose. They like to ferry this turn. This is gonna suck for me, but Carnage. I love that. I love that. I love the little Kirby Carnage. Yeah, that one. It just makes me really happy. All right. Well, I'm either playing Loam or Prism here. I guess I'll just play Prism. All right. That's funny. I like that. You guys are great. Having a good time dying here in a game 1. Oof. That is not what I want to draw at all. Ace Fang. Okay. So this... It's either some kind of like snow miracle... Terminus. You wouldn't. Oh, they would. They definitely would. Make a food. Maybe they'll concede. Somehow I don't think that they would. Was Ice Fang just in my zone for going to the bottom of libraries? It was very sad. It was very strange. 2 birds, 1 snack. Gross. And I shuffled in my Wasteland a couple turns back, which was clearly a mistake. Yep. They plus it. All right. So if we find Abrupt Decay this turn, I did not find Abrupt Decay this turn, and I have no way to draw cards. So I'm either playing Loam for like basically no value, or I'm picking up Urian and assuming that I can resolve it next turn. I guess we'll do that. Even though they could just Teferi bounce it. But it at least could draw me 2 cards. Seems unlikely. Now this opponent's using their Sylvan Library nice and aggressively, like I like to see. Is Chase? Yeah. I think my failure to force the Sylvan Library has put us in this position. We also just kept like a super clunky hand and didn't draw any of the action that we need. So I'm not overly upset about it. Just incredibly upset about it. They plus the Teferi again. It's so crazy to me. Like, you can see what colors I'm playing, right? And like, yeah, I didn't draw any Abrupt Decays, but... So this sets me up, in theory, to be able to double Wasteland next turn. Yeah, if they just force this, I think I'm basically dead. But we'll hang out just to see more of their deck if I can. Looks like just Bant Miracles. So we did win the last matchup of this. They go to 4. So bold. Oh, they're already fate sealing me. They know what's up. They put it on the bottom. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I mean, I can kill 2 of their lands, or at least try to. Yeah, we gaming out here, Roy. We're gaming out here. Just going out in a boat and just gaming all over them. Oh, now! Hardcast Force of Negation. No, no. You will die. Look at all these wonderful instants I have in my hand. These are great cards to have. It's a shame I can't use any of them. So we've got Brazen Borrower, Force of Negation. No, not Force of Negation. We got Brazen Borrower, Scavenging Ooze, Nihil Spellbomb. And the Surgicals, because I'm assuming they have Uro. Destroying the pavement with our teeth. I have a friend who lost a chunk of a tooth trying to tackle our other friend. And the other friend moved out of the way, and he chipped his tooth on the ground. It was pretty funny. I mean, it was really crappy because it was like 4 in the morning. We were walking back from someone's house. It was like really unfortunate timing. The person who moved out of the way was Mishu, and the person who chipped his tooth was Patrick. So no, but they're both friends of Chris. So Chris and Robin and I. It's a part of our whole little group. Well, you found an Uro. Thank God. This card's been banned in Modern. It has to win this game. Just keep plusing the Teferi. If I ever find that Abrupt Decay, they're going to be so upsetty. I think you mean ESG with my mana base. Thank you very much. Yeah, I can't do this turn anyway, so float the mana. All right, I'll go second main phase. What are you gonna do about that? What are you gonna do about that, Mister or Miss or they technical play? Yeah, yeah, you like that? Bet you don't. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm just grieving my draw this game. This just on its own just completely shut us down. I think we actually could have beaten the library, like reasonably, but oh, got it. Yeah, you're talking about playing a bunch of cards banned from Modern. Which card? No, Elvish Spirit Guide. Yeah, Elvish Spirit Guide absolutely looks like it flies. There's also in the new set, there's a pair of someone had a tweet about there's a pair of creatures and one of them flies and it looks like it isn't flying at all, and the other one doesn't fly and it absolutely looks like it's flying. It's giant wings made of water in the art, like, and it's literally like halfway through, for lack of a better term, flapping them. Hey, how's it going, Mr. Maple Syrup? I haven't seen you in a couple days. Glad you could make it out in the afternoon. Wings constructed of water, not crappy little plastic balloons. Then cast the arrow. Yikes. The fact that they're bothering too is very funny to me. They haven't activated either of their planeswalkers yet. Like, they're just... Oh, they can't get the arrow. They don't have double green. Oh, the play! I was gonna attack you. They found the line. Can I ever find this freaking abundant growth? Is that a thing we could do? Is that Urza? Rats, they had an answer. Oh, you're moving. I see. Oh, I'm moving. I'm moving to my end step every turn, so this opponent has to burn more and more of their clock to try to win this game that they've clearly won. You will die, opponent. Ooh, Mystic Sanctuary. I haven't seen that card in forever. Appears that our fun is being raveled. It's been raveled since turn, like, 3. Yeah, this game was brutal. I had this Force of Will has been in my hand basically all game. I could have forced the library, but I kept. I went for the Brainstorm instead to try to dig for an Abrupt Decay, and that did not work out. And yeah. And now we're here. Now we're here. Right, like flammable and inflammable. Who would have guessed that inflammable means flammable? What a country. Alright, let's top deck field. Alright, let's top deck field. I got a couple shots at it here. What if you only had one shot? But I don't. No, but what if you only had one shot? Yeah, but dude, you're not listening to me. I have multiple shots. Do I have any way to enable revolt? I guess I could sack a food. Let's just hope that we draw a fetch right here. Nice. That's exactly what I wanted. Yeah, but what if this opportunity comes once in a lifetime? I don't know if that's true, Em. I feel like most opportunities come multiple times. You don't need to overinvest in that, you know? Like, yeah, each opportunity is going to be unique and have its own, you know, pluses and minuses. But, you know, it's not no reason to lock yourself into, you know, feeling like every chance you get is that's it. I mean, come on, sir. Let's just be logical here. Still a great song. You just missed your stop. Shit. Driver? Someone needs to get off. My deck. My manwich. Exactly. Exactly. Good thing you didn't miss it. Absolutely. So it does appear like their mana base is kind of vulnerable to Wastelands, but not really. Because, like, I don't know. Is there a Fatal Push in my deck right now? I don't think so. Damn it. Stop it. Magic, please. Go. Thank you. No, that was far before Snapcaster's time. Snapcaster's new. That was like almost a year ago. Swole butt. Swole butt. Yo, I'm gonna Thassa's Oracle this bee. Look how thin my library is. There's no way they can beat me. Let's see if I can deck myself before they kill me. Might be able to. I'm on 0 cards. Come on! Rats! Ah, I can't do it! I had an Uro! No, but I don't have the mana! Oh. We're not playing Thassa's Oracle. No. They Jace ulted me, so my library is like tiny. So I just wanted to put the fear of God in them. If they attack this turn, they miss the opportunity to have me die by milling out. So that's a shame, opponent. You J-salted me, and for what? Killing me with damage like some petty thug? Actually, Storm used to play it, Roy. So that's a tier 1 deck, or at least it has been at times. So the answer is yes, but they're not that low. I'm sure other decks can and have played Chain of Vapor, but Chain of Vapor was definitely a thing in Storm at some point to some extent. Yeah. Just because they bounce their mana rocks and they get a much higher storm count all of a sudden. Most of their mana rocks don't actually work with Chain of Vapor, but Mox Opal does. And then they just like buff their storm count by like 4 or 5. So that's Ant. No, Tess, Tes, the Epic Storm. Those guys do that. So I think I go. Oh, the pushes. I don't need the pushes. I almost want the Plague Engineers every time I get here, but I don't think that's correct. Liliana could be, though. She kills Snapcasters, shrinks their Uro versus my Uro, and then is just a card advantage engine that could eventually win games. Let's just cut a Prism. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, they ended up fairly severely behind on clock, so I don't know. I don't know if I'm supposed to be boarding out any number of forces in this matchup right now. Like, I don't know where the format's at about that, but I'm pretty comfortable to think that I can win the attrition game, and that they're not going to have crazy haymakers. Like this time, I actually have the Abrupt Decay. Although if there's a library, we're probably letting it resolve. It depends on how the game comes. Like, if they keep up mana for Veil, I'm not sure. I think if they jam library this turn, I'm going to let them have it. Because Teferi is just that much more frightening. And in theory, I have explosives to get around it. This can't escape an Uro, but I don't think it's going to matter. That was a mistake. Because they're definitely not a Wasteland deck. I'm the Wasteland deck. Uro. Nice. Very nice. Love that. Also, fun fact, Roy. We are 5 matches into this league. Look at my client respond. This is amazing. Like, again, I'm not sponsored by OBS, but if you're out there, OBS Studio, hit me up. Let's talk. It took longer than it should have to figure out you weren't talking about Library of Alexandria. Card is not legal in this format, so that's... But for people who don't know Legacy particularly well, they might think that it was. Library Belang. Oh my god. I think that's been played in something. Euro. Perfect. Yes, please. It was sideboard tech, but I can't. I want to say it was in vintage for something, but I don't remember what. Okay. Actually, that's perfect. That's absolutely perfect. Thank you, deck. Oh, I have so many Uros in my graveyard to get surgicaled. Let's dodge for a turn. Or not. Hopefully we do. Or maybe if they had Rest in Peace. Yeah. I'm giving up the ability to get the card draw off my Spellbomb here. Not super concerned about it. I do need to watch out for them putting one more card in their graveyard. Like, they have a fetch land in play, so if they can get the colors for Uro, I need to just shoot their graveyard. Yeah, I gotta go now. Okay, that is not strength. That is not a show of strength. If they have Fairy here, I don't really care too much. Yep. Bounce? They do bounce, okay. I mean, that's annoying, but I think I'll just play Uro. Get him out of the danger zone. Danger zone! Highway to the danger zone. I'll take him right out of the danger zone. See. Wasteland, Misty. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, yeah. Like that one, Ray? Do you like that one? I like that one. Well, let's not ask this poor little land to do so much. I mean, come on now. Do I want to do this now? Also, I've set up terribly for my Field of the Dead. Do I want to do this now? I don't think that I do. I just don't have any reason to. Because mana efficiency. Just if they have a second one, they just get to whatever. It's fine. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. I think it was possible that we didn't. Did they play Click? I don't think so. I think Brazen Borrower has largely eaten Click's job in almost every format. Okay. So I have Emry coming out. Emry can get me the Spellbomb. Probably not quickly enough. We still need to find an answer for this Uro, though. I see. Yeah. Well, I mean, there's a million reasons. There's a million ways they could have taken it out of my hand. I mean, it didn't have to be Vendilion Clique. What is this? What are they? What? What are you up to? What are you playing at, opponent? Okay. So I'm hoping that the Uro I'm about to play flips me up a land, because then I can play Emry as well. I think I should do that rather than just jam the Emry here. I guess I get to Emry plus Clue, but they're going to take their whole turn playing their Uro, so I'm not super concerned about it. I should not exile an Uro under basically any circumstances. I had to exile a mana producing land there. I'm not thrilled about that, but you know, whatever. I conceded. The value. So muching value. We were not going to hit the land. Which is not surprising at that point. We had a lot of lands already. We make our many values. Many values. Maybe Scavenging Ooze is worth having. Just don't know over what. Like Strixes? But I like the Strixes. They didn't show me any way to wipe out my graveyard, and I don't think that they would be playing Rest in Peace. So they'd be worried about how badly that hurts their own resources. Yeah, let's just get these abundant growths out of here. Sure. So we have like a higher threat / action density. I can't imagine those abundant growths are correct in this deck list. Like, I know we're playing Prophetic Prism, but at least that's an artifact to synergize with a bunch of stuff we're doing. The abundant growth seems crazy, but we haven't run into any like Wasteland matchups at all. So I think that would change the dynamic big time. That's a really good draw. Is Urian that good? It's pretty good. Chase is playing it with almost no cards that draw value from it. Okay, I'm letting the library go just because Teferi is too big of a threat. Is Urian that good to just play playing growth? I mean, it's just more that you end up with a very different kind of deck, I guess, is the way to look at it. In that you can play a higher number of like threats in total, so that it lets you go over the top of other control decks. It does dilute your deck against combo and aggressive decks, although the fact that there's 8 forces available in the format is like that's the way this deck is set up. It's playing 8 forces, or 7 in the 85 95. Pitch Urza? Yeah, pitch Urza. Okay, so we've got a card draw engine, they've got a card draw engine. Yeah, but it's like shockingly relevant in this format to be able to play through surgical on your Uros. And like, I've seen Strifo lose matches, or at least games, because in the previous version he wasn't playing enough threats. The upshot of it was that if his Uros got surgical, he didn't have enough ways to win the game without decking sometimes. I should have popped the bubble. I definitely should have popped the bubble. Because a lot of the time the force... Fuck. Oh my god, that's so good here. Why did I screw up? Alright. Well, nothing I can do about it anymore. Yeah. They show me Jace. Brutal. It's a good draw. Good memoirs. Not great memoirs. Carpet. Okay. Please? One time? Nice. So I'm already drawing off this bubble, so I can use it for mana. You gonna swords now? You're gonna let me have the token. What are you doing? Okay. I wonder if I should have played the skews there instead. Cutting off their graveyard seems not super relevant on this board. Karakas. Oh, a little late, buddy. Could have used you to protect my Urza. Oh well. We fight on. Oh, I remember. I remember. Don't worry. So now they can bounce my construct. They choose to Narset now. Interesting. I guess they get to know that their Teferi's resolved. God damn it. Okay. So I can attack down one of them. Yeah, I should have put the Scoos into play. I was worried about overcommitting the Terminus, but... No. No. No, no. No. Don't do it, Zach. Don't do it. Can protect Emry. It's more important to get this Teferi off the board. Oh. By some miracle, that actually worked. It's gonna be fine. Burrow on top, that's fine. One draw. Okay, we weren't gonna top deck a blue card anyway. It's possible instead of playing the Scoos, they should have just left the mana up for hardcast Force of Will. We'll see. They should not be able to get an Uro into play this turn. They're at 7, so things are getting a little hairy for them on the life total. They still have my Uro to deal with. Sure. Actually, hold on. Eat their swords in response. Yeah, I have another mana. Let's get rid of this strand. Just making it more difficult for them to get to this Uro if and when they try to deploy it. So now I can hardcast Force if they play a Snapcaster Mage here, which is possible. Attacking the Narset because I need to deal with that thing. Once I do deal with this Narset, things get a little more complicated. Pretty sure I'm just playing Uro. I don't need the Force in there. Resolves? Resolves. Good. I don't know what's going on their side. That's an exceptional draw. Oh, it's so good. All right. This has access to black mana, so I have cantrip on Nihil Spellbomb, and we have Force. Use the False Uro. Very well. Uro Karakas, yeah. Can we talk about how much work Emry put in with this little sword of hers? I mean, it's gigantic, but like, what I mean is, you don't expect your 1-power creature that like basically exists only to generate value by tapping to actually harangue their planeswalkers to a very reasonable point. May the Schwartz be with you. And of course, all our wonderful Spaceballs merchandise. Swords. I mean, I'm looking at you, Noble Hierarch. Start working or you're out. Oh no. Wait, I have a spell bomb. And access to black mana. I'll get the swamp. Yep. It's also just generally useful to wipe out their graveyard. Like, they're an Uro deck, so... They are an Uro deck. Have plenty of black mana open. Aha. That could be really good. I think I'm playing Skoos. It's a lot cheaper than trying to play an Uro here. I guess I probably should have Karakas my own Uro. In fact, I'm almost definitely sure I should have, but hopefully we don't get punished for it too hard. There's this. Oh my. Very well. Okay then. Shark Typhoon. Wasn't expecting that. Oh, I should have left green mana. Yeah, I should have left up the Bayou. Although I have the spell bomb anyway, so like if I need to, we have that. Are you attacking? Holy crap, they're attacking. Wild. What a strange game of Magic we're playing. What tangled webs? Udo, you got it. I ain't afraid of no giant. I'm afraid of no sleep. Sure. Right. I'm forcing that. I'm assuming they would shoot it at my Skoos, and they've left their... I knew they had that. I knew they had that. I saw that on top of their library before. Fuck. Alright. You got me. Alright. Shoot. Yeah. Alright. Yeah. Surgical does still work. I'm aware of that. I could have surgical their Uro there, but I went this way instead. Okay, looks like they don't have any more input. That is a really good draw. Shoot, I should have played that Misty. That's also a good draw. Not a great draw, but a good draw. I'll take it. I think my opponent's officially getting bogged down by their clock, which is good. They haven't managed to start plussing this Jace yet. Maybe it was worth killing their library. No, I have to worry about Teferi still. The time Rabbit. I don't know how many I've gone through, but not enough. 2? I don't know, it might be all of them. I've never actually played a surgical on them. Wilt. This is fine. I can replay that next turn. And draw a card. That's a great draw. Our lands really should be split in this deck that is playing Field of the Dead. Alright, pass here. Pretty clean. Snap? Ice Fang. Yeah, you got it. Maybe I did want Plague Engineer for Sneck. Oh my god. Dose? So many Ice Fangs. Jeez. My opponent's got wing conditions, Roy. What do we do? The PTA is disbanded. Ooh, they drew the extra card? That's intimidating. And they Fate Seal me. Shoot. That's weird. It's a very strange play at this, like, specific moment. I don't know what that means. Maybe they're just going to try to win with Jace from here? Alright, well, let's see if they have... Oh, they didn't. Okay. I tapped wrong in order to be able to cast this, but luckily my Goose can cover my ass. Sure. Did not find a veil. Good. Okay, let's attack Jace with everything I got, maybe. I can always bounce my own Emry if I need to, which would mean the Jace is gonna die. Yeah. I think this is the right way to do this. I guess if they have Snapcaster, it's gonna fuck me up. They do not. Okay, this is basically what I was expecting them to do. which is fine. We put my Borrower in the graveyard, right where Uro wants him. Just keep casting Uro. Keep on trucking, Uro. Keep on trucking. Roy, you never watched Scrubs, right? It's the trucker from the episode of Clone High is Dr. Cox, or John C. McGinley. Office Space. He's in The Rock, but he's it's it's about doctors who work in a hospital. Some of them are surgeons. But it's not, I mean, one of the main characters is a surgeon, but the others are GPs? General practitioners? No, that's not right. Internal medicine. That's right. Oh my god. My Von Jace wasn't enough. We need more power. Bounces? Oh, sure. It's an interesting play opponent. We need more. Relic. Okay. What are you gonna do? Cycle it? Okay. And I don't know if you can tell right now, Roy, but my opponent's running into the exact non-80 card control problem right now. They don't have enough resources to win this game anymore. Like, their deck just doesn't have win conditions. The fact that they were forced to use their Jace like that there, and just, like, spew a Jace, like, they don't have win conditions left in their deck anymore. They're just getting run out. They have a Jace, but I'm saying, like, every time they lose a Jace like that, it's not a small deal for them. That's a big deal. Yeah, let's force this. Okay, that might be game. Oh, I have more. It's gonna eat my Emry, but it's not gonna... Alright. I have a backup Emry anyway. Yeah, we still have a Urian, which I actually should have been getting more aggressively. Playing Emry here is probably a mistake. With their relic on the board. I think it'll be okay. No. Found an Uro. It's a Loam. I don't really care about it anymore. I just don't have a lot of time to waste on micro decisions right now. Borrower is great. Alright, we should be good from here. They're also at 2, so... Opponent has less life total than their Jace. Every time a Jace dies, Angel gets a hoodie. That's awesome. I cannot see them winning this game on any axis at this point other than maybe clock. But unfortunately for them, all their triggers are messing them up. Also, they have to dig out. Like, they've got so much to deal with right now. Okay, well, that'll help. Can't escape it, though. I feel like these triggers are just going to get them killed at this point. I'm fairly certain they've played a land already. I should surgical before this swords resolves. They could relic in response. That's fine by me. If this does resolve, I'm not going to go through their deck. I don't have the time. Sure. Okay, so now they're going to be able to resolve an Uro, which is fine. I don't think they can win the game if they try. Sure. It's not going to end the way you think it is, opponent. It's not going to end the way you think it is. Bye, Jace. We can't kill them. They're at 8. I don't need to kill the Uro. It doesn't matter. Sure. I don't need to do anything except just keep this game going for another 15 seconds on their side. If that was not the case, I would think a lot more carefully about what I was doing. But, I mean, that's just not the game I'm playing right now. It just doesn't matter anymore. I don't need to waste my time trying to figure out what course of action I actually need to take to win this game. I just need to keep taking game actions at a reasonable pace. Yeah, the triggers are going to massacre them. They could try to F6 every turn, but all the triggers are just going to kill them. Because they require them to choose a target, so they can't just F6 through it. We were playing all the Magic. I will be back in 1 second, and then we'll keep going. All right. I generally don't give a hoot about spelling, no. Let's see if I can find the mistake. Oh, tier? Yeah. Probably tier. So the Queen's Gambit. That's the second deck we're supposed to play. Now, because this league took so long, we're probably not going to do it now. But we'll probably do it tomorrow. It's a deck from our good friend Schwen. There you are. Apparently it is. Queen Marchesa. I don't acknowledge any other Marchesas. I know there's a Marchesa the Black Rose, something like that. All right, hand's good. The hell is that? Ugh. Gross. What the? All right. Ugh. When it's on the repulsive cards I see. Yes, I'm aware they're both from fake sets. I am aware. But the Monarch mechanic actually works very interestingly in 1v1. Like, Monarch is not a made-up mechanic. Like, Monarch could 100% work in Constructed Magic. And does. And it gets played. Whereas Will of the Council is bullshit. Because in 1v1, it doesn't work properly, in my opinion. He did, yes, that's right. Will of the Council drives me up a wall. It should not work the way it does. Or, like, the way they implemented it on cards really bothers me. But that's just because I misplayed into Will of the Council. Or Council's Will because of it. So maybe it's just me being a shitty jackass. Jolrael. Interesting. So I could go Uro, but not into Emry. Right. It's a little too much realism in my fantasy game. Engineer Explosives is going to blow up all their cats, though. So let's just get this Uro going. Oops. Oh, good. Perfect. Alright, I have a Trop. Bayou. Can cast Uro. If I need it to. You wish she was Jolene. Foil Ponder, Old Border. Woof. The value. Oh. Good thing I have this life from the Loam. How bent that foil would be. I hope they're not for all the people who are bending over backwards to pay the crazy price for them. Oh, I can't play it on one and get what I want. But I can just play Emry. Push the next row on Force if I need to. Yeah, alright. Do no right. Alternatively conditioned. It's just, they're fucked on mana. Like, let's just be aggressive with this. I don't see any reason not to be. I've got EE Emry to shut this game out now. Pick up Loam. Could mill a Bauble. Did not. That's okay. Oh, it did mill a Bauble. I don't know how I didn't immediately see that, but I'm okay with it. I'm very tempted to EE all the geese and the bird. But do you sell out of Jund in Modern? You don't need to, but if you enjoy playing it, and it's still a pretty good deck. It doesn't solve the problem, Roy, but it does reduce the impact of curling. Because curling is based on moisture. Moisture and temperature. Yeah, I mean, you can sell out of it if you want to, Last God. If you don't envision that you're ever going to play it again, then yeah. I mean, if you're not going to enjoy the cards, that's what they're there for. So. Okay. Yep, that's where we're at. Ultimate Cosmic Power. They just got mana screwed too badly. So they're playing like Spikes. So I'm expecting to see what's it called out of them? Of One Mind. I'm not 3-1 in this league, am I? There's no way. I think I am. Huh. I am. Neat. Yeah, living space. That's the one. Phenomenal cosmic power. Yeah, living space. I am 3-1 in this league. I wasn't even paying attention. I was having too much fun. That's a yikes for me, dog. Think I could board like this. Maybe the trackers or the Urzas are unnecessary in a matchup that's going to be this aggressive. Because I kind of want the Brazen Borrowers, but not so much. And I kind of want the Scoozes, but not so much. Like, I didn't see enough of their deck. I definitely want all the Plague Engineers and Liliana, so I think we'll be fine with this, but interesting to consider. Oh, I got you, buddy. I got you. All right. Feldegriff. That can't be worth much, can it? Maybe it eventually will be, though. Well, that's not bad. No, none of those are bad. They keep their 7, I will keep my 7. Now, they did play Wasteland last game, but I actually have a great hand to play around Wasteland. Although, if I play this Goose on 1, I have to use my food to cast the Strix on 2 while having... what color is that? But we could always just play the Prophetic Prism on 2. We'll see how aggressive their start is. It's also maybe okay just to sit and make another food with the Goose. We'll see. Likely I will fetch Island and play Prophetic Prism. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, or getting more lands in play seems good. Hey, Lamau. And then next turn we could just double Strix or Strix plus Prophetic Prism. Only playing 2 EEs is not the nicest, but library. Oh, we still have Abrupt Decays. Locked and loaded. They do not attack. Interesting. So, oh, I can't play double Strix with my lands. That's okay. Single Strix will have to do. It's just single Strix living in a man's world. Trying to get the job done. It's a man's world. It's a man's world. Did not find a land. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah. I could have brainstormed for it there. I definitely could have brainstormed for it there. Yeah, it was probably a mistake not to. I didn't know I was going to draw a second brainstorm, but that doesn't really. I have no answer for that, Roy. Nope. Do people feel lucky when a Strix poops on them? Alright. Of one mind? Ponder. Okay. So it's treason then. It also would have cost me nothing to not read it out offbeat, but here we are. Your move. You gonna hang out in this chat? You gonna leave? You got options. You got options. Okay. So I could play Urza into Strix. Oh, I didn't know birds pooping on you was lucky. I have definitely had a bird poop on me when I was working on the cruise ships. Actually, there was a seagull that like really crushed me one time, just one time. And it was funny because I was already having like a really off day, and it just made me laugh so hard that just like I got like annihilated by. Would only get 700 for Jun, not selling the mana base. Are you talking like Goyf's, Liliana's, maybe Bob's, like all that stuff? I guess that makes sense. I mean, I don't care if viewers are eating. Like, if you want to keep saying goofy stuff, like that's on their stomachs. But I'm just one of those people who like I can eat through people talking about anything. I can't watch things happening, but you can talk about it because there's just no. I don't have any um, like sensory response to discussing topics. Like there actually has to be a smell. I don't. It's like imagining how bad something would smell doesn't make me. You know. It's probably from reading a lot of books. That's my guess. When you read like about like I don't know fantasy cities and all sorts of stuff like that, where they'll be like the rotting putrid corpses, and it's like and it's just never tweaked me. Okay, just top those. All right. So they actually have mana up this turn. They had Force last turn. I can go Urza into Brainstorm. Yeah. Just play the Emry afterwards if it doesn't resolve. Getting really tight on life, though. Not tight so much as their board is just getting terrifying. It resolved. Okay, that's... Dat member. Okay. Woof. So since I can't play Strix and Emry, I should probably... you can have your token. I can hatch a food, and then use the food to get the mana for Emry. Plus, I'm going to have a construct. Oh, I could have done it in... whatever. It's fine. I mean, we're okay for the moment. We'll see. We'll see how bad this gets out quickly. Just start escaping Uro every turn after this. I mean, my mana's really quite nicely set up. Plague Engineer in the graveyard. Womp. It's not where I want that. Okay. So they've got 1, 2, 3 elementals, 2 cats, 4 elementals. Sorry, 4 elementals, 2 cats. We're okay for the moment. There's gonna be another cat. If they ever got up to 6 mana, that Jor-El plus young PZ tokens is definitely dangerous. But they don't have that much mana yet. I got time. Not a lot of time, but time enough. Perhaps. I would really not like them to find Surgical right here. They went to 6? Holy crap. If they were ever too aggressive, they could really get themselves in trouble. Flooded Strand. That's just an extra fetch? Yeah, okay. They've got Uro. That's fine. Mine is going to stick around. Thero's just a chump on vacation. Mine's permanent installation. They already played their land for the turn, so they're not going to get their Uro out. Oh my. Okay. That's not a big deal, but it is not fun. Okay. I get to eat one of the... Holy crap. It's like, what now? What, the oof? Yeah. Oof's definitely a sassy lad. That's a great draw. Gilderbairn. I don't actually know what that is. Gilderbairn. Ooh. So the question here is what do I need to kill the most? Is it the oof? I think it's Jor-El, because I'm just worried about their whole board getting really thick. I should not have played this seat. I should have played Baleful Strix out first, and then see what I draw. But we can still use the food token to Abrupt Decay if I need to. Yeah. So if they take extra damage next turn, go to 3 cards in hand. If they make their whole board 3/3s, I'm definitely dead. So I need to take this opportunity to kill the Jor-El, or I could quite easily die. Play the seed off the Uro trigger. Oh, maybe you're right. I bet you're right. Thanks, Tartan Scarf. We also have now stopped them from having an endless parade of cats. I don't subscribe to Cat Fancy magazine. Nope, definitely not. So they did draw an extra card there. Go to 4 for that. Popped the Foothills. I'm assuming an Uro's coming out. Yeah, that's got to be the Uro. No, they're gonna win the Uro Wars. Not really. I have an endless number of owls. My Strixie boys. Did your message get auto-modded? Ooh. Sorry if it did. I have no control over that. Or at least I don't think that I do. Am I gonna take one? Yeah, I think so. Well played, opponent. Nice move. Are they bolting? Oh, Emry. Sure. Shit. Not unexpected. Oh. Just jumping. Okay. To be fair, the Boros have been around a long time, Tartan Scarf Man, and like that identity was defined in the very first ever set that was like giving 2-color pairs proper identities. So I like that they went to the, the low-hanging fruit there. And the Boros are more than that in terms of mechanical identity. I mean, you have to remember the first time they gave them Radiance, and that mechanic is fucking weird, dude. It's so crazy. Yeah, so if they find a Jolrael here, I think they can kill me. Yeah, the auto modding is from Twitch. It should let you know though if your message got auto modded. It sends the person a message that says like your message has been flagged by the automatic Twitch moderation. Please wait for a moment before your message continues, as it's being inspected by our moderators. It's like a much more pleasant version of like the Cold War. Yeah, I don't think it has anything to do with your channel settings. It just has to do with the overall Twitch infrastructure. Uro. Just Uro, huh? Alright. I could play that. Too long? I don't think that would be the problem. Yeah, exactly. I I'm not gonna. I don't have time to read into it right now. I'm trying to win this match and go 4-1. Zidlude of One Mind. Good card. Very good card. It'll tell you if you're hitting the character limit in chat. Interesting. I've never done that. I've seen giant ASCIIs that I'm surprised don't. Opponent is very indecisive. Oh, fun fact, my opponent's elementals do not in fact have trample. But they are listed as having trample. I actually don't know if it functions with them having trample. Sure hope not. Although if I die to it, I get to file for comp, so that's fun. I love paperwork. It's the character limit. Okay, interesting. What a boys. Yo, we trying. We trying. Do you guys hear that? I didn't hear that. Is it broken? That was weird. You played against me at face? What's up? I don't know who you is, but what up? Let me give you Oh no, it's broken. Oh no, the peace pipe's broken. Are all of them broken? I hope not. Oh no! What happened? Okay, I gotta figure out why my sound stuff is broken, but I will try to figure that out. Zenith, okay, that's gonna get the Joel Rael. So we need to find something now. Oh, Scoos. Interesting. They do have a green mana available, so I need to watch out for that. It's a little late. Okay, I'm just really trying to hit one of my Plague Engineers right now, so... Fuck. Oh my god. Why are you so annoying? We've drawn an annoyingly small amount of our removal too, which is kind of a huge pain. Okay. So they're not going to kill me with the super wide board next turn. Interesting. I thought that that was their plan all along. Oh, this means they can eat Burrow with this goose. Okay. I want to kill as many 1/1s as I can here. I don't really mind the cats. Boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats and... Okay. Brat. They also have a force? Please no. Oh my god. What a draw! Brutal. Oh my god. That's rough. Okay, we're probably not dead, but yikes. People did that in Modern, the Faithless Brewing podcast. They did that. Killing my goose? No, they're killing my Strix. Fuck. There's enough creatures in graveyards that Skews is gigantic. Yeah, that's not surprising. It's a gorgeous card. I have 4. Could they have killed me there? They could have killed me there. They had enough green. Wild. There's too much crap going on for them to even process it. Loam? No, thank you. Shit. Alright. Looks like we're going to game 3. But we'll make them suck up all their triggers on this turn. I can't crack food for life. No. Why is it so relevant? Wait, what am I taking here? 1, 2, 3. I can live, right? I think I can. Plus, we can eat the Uro, which is kind of crazy. Okay. I should have played out Baubles just to boost my construct. I just didn't want the shame of having drawn so many Baubles against them. Alright, I think I'm alive. Yep. I'm at 1. Snappy. No! Snap bolts. Yeah, can you guys let me know if you're hearing these? Because they're not functioning properly on my end. And I can't hear them. No. I'm not hearing Windows error sounds, but... You only hear error sounds? Okay, something's become disconnected. Let's try closing that and reopening it. It's funny that I'm not hearing the error sounds, though. Okay, so it's there now. I can see it playing. Okay. That's my computer sounds do not sound like error sounds. Sounds like a motorcycle. Yeah, no, obviously you can see the stuff showing up in chat. I can see the stuff showing up in chat. And it's playing on my end. It's just not coming through to you guys, which I don't know why. That's fine. I'll try to figure it out later. All right. Do I want to change my sideboarding? Yeah, I want the surgical because they're playing Uro. Mostly, I think that game was just a pretty unfortunate draw. Sorry, didn't mean to reveal hand. I think Boros Prowess will be a thing with that new Super Prowess 1-drop. It's possible. Certainly could be. I don't really know if you want to do that, though, considering that I feel like you're just asking... I want to say... I feel like you're asking for trouble in Modern trying to play that card. Like, the reason a lot of those landfall creatures are not good... is because of Labidarts and Ren and 6. And that card does not solve that problem. It exacerbates it, if anything. Shit, that's so bad. I needed an untapped land there. I can... I can shuffle. Blue, 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 green, green, green sorcery. Create a blue, green, 0/0 fractal token with +1/+1 counters equal to the number of cards in your library. Is that real? That sounds fantastic. Okay. I think this is one of those rare times, not rare times. I'm going to end step Brainstorm here. The upside of finding the land for the Plague Engineer is too high. It's too goddamn high. Okie doke. Is there something else I can use to try to get a force out of them first? Also, is that worth doing? Or should I just jam? I feel like jamming against their 5-card hand is really sloppy. Maybe we just... EE on 0? Well, I can always do that in the future to deal with the tokens. The thing that I really want right now is to get Plague Engineer on human to wipe out these guys. Yeah, maybe the EE on 0 will work this turn, like now that they have tokens going and they have something that they'll want to protect. We'll see. We'll see. This is a very tense game. It's not like I'm on the 5-0 or anything, but just... If they tap out, I'm sure I'll go for it. Oh, fuck. Brand to maintain. It's gonna be the oof again. That went for Jolreal. Okay. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it, Roy. That's why I'm nervous. Oh, if I go EE on 2, they want to... Yeah, this should work out. I mean, it's not 100%, but... And then I've got mana for the Plague. Jolreal makes cats. boots and the cats and the 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 boots and the cats. The boots and the cats. Okay. Feeling good. So Goose into Emry. Can't quite get to Uro. I guess I could just snap off Surgical here, though, to allow me to cast the Uro. Yeah, that's actually exactly what I'm going to... Well, then I have to exile my EE. It's probably worth it, though. Probably not. Okay. If I cast Emry this turn, I can also grab my Urian, which lets me reset Plague Engineer on Elemental and helps deal with this board. EE also is going to, or Emry is also going to, yeah, this is going to make them respond, I think. And that gives me a little bit more room to maybe get Uro. Alright, we're trying this way. Brainstorm. Oh, fuck. Brainstorm's so good with Joel Rail. Legacy problems require legacy solutions. Legacy solutions are all Brainstorm. All of them. Is that the basic beatbox exercise with cats and boots? I don't know what to say about that. I assume my Emry is about to get lightning bolted. I don't know why they floated. Oh, Pyroblast. Okay, well. You got me. Two Brainstorms in their graveyard. Do I want a Surgical of one mind? I really do. At minimum, I want a Surgical of one mind right now and be a little bit aggressive because I just want to know what's in their hand. Snap. All right. They only had one more of one mind in their deck, but that's okay because they only had one more, or they only had two more Brainstorms anyway. So, a little unfortunate on that. I think I was a little too eager. But they're like playing what? 1 Uro? 2 Uros. Okay. Not a huge number. They're pretty low on resources right now, although they do have Snap Brainstorm. Okay. Their board is fairly impressive, though. Oh, Snap Pyroblast. Fuck. See you, last god. Snap Pyroblast is going to either eat my Uro or my Urian, and either way, it's going to be bad times. I would just like to slow roll up to... Okay. Slow roll this field. If field gets going, we're going to overwhelm them very easily. That's not going to do it. Fuck. They have enough pressure. This is a problem. But Snapcaster does instantaneously die, so it's not adding a body. I don't want to just let them snap. Oh, they don't actually have like a bolt. Uro from hand is not good enough unless I know I'm going to hit a land. Oh, I can use the Goose to replay the Uro. But I don't really want to do that. Let's just send Urian into the chopper. Especially if it survives, it's like really good for me. Like crazy good for me. Oops. I would snap Pyro if I were them. Snaps in the graveyard. What? Yeah. The other card in their hand was Misty Rainforest. So they have a mystery card. We don't know what it is, but we can assume it's nothing spectacular. They weren't able to trigger the Joel Rail for a couple turns there. That was nice. They have Colossus in their deck. They have Dismember, Collector Oof. It's a pretty cool pile, actually. There's a lot of stuff in it. All right, deck. I haven't had to ask you for much, but I'm asking you once again to draw me Gasoline. They snap. Snap Brainstorm? It's gotta be. Yeah. Wild. So they get a cat and they get some selection. I guess they're probably looking for Surgical. That'll be so bad for me. Maybe I should have played Uro. Doesn't look like Surgical. Do they have a Surgical? I didn't look. No. Okay. Probably have another Pyroblast, though. If I play Uro from the graveyard... Play the Uro in my hand first? Yeah, I think so. It's a very good draw. If I play the Uro out of the graveyard, then they can attack me for 6. If they have their next land, they could attack me for 9 without losing extra creatures. The upside is I just don't see any world where this Uro is resolving, so I'm just going to pass back. Being able to activate Goose here plus play Abrupt Decay is what I'm about right now. If they try to draw cards, like if this is a Brainstorm, I just kill the Joel Rael in response. Still going to kill the Joel Rael in response. It wasn't Pyroblast, but it was a nuisance. Should be able to dig out of here, though. We'll see. We killed 2 snaps with the Plague Engineer, so he kind of did way more than what he was worth. I can go to 4. I don't like going to 4, but I can go to 4. Sure, you got it. That's a bird. Swamp is fine. Only 1 swamp in the deck, so it's nice to be assured that it will not... that's not a good draw. If this gets countered, I just can't play another Uro. I want to leave green open if I can. And I should be able to, yeah. Okay. I have Liliana in now. So I can actually pick some of these cards up. Let's go, baby. Resolves, 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 resolves. There's no way that last card in your hand is a card that beats... No! Fuck. They did have the Pyroblast last turn. That's crazy. Alright, we're still alive. Just barely. Game is super close. Holy shit. If they draw a bolt, I'm toast. Yeah. They have lots of dead draws. They also have lots of live draws. They got the Arbor. Which means I have to block a cat. Yeah, it does. If I have to do this, let's go crack. Oh, I can. Yeah, I can't crack 2 foods. Alright. Uro doesn't save me anymore. I need Uro plus. Yeah. Fuck, that's a good draw. It's not really Uro plus, but it could be. I need something off the Uro. It's gotta be good. Plague would do it. Plague would do it. Would it? Okay, hold on. Play Plague Engineer on Cat. Then they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 1-power creatures, and I have Plague Engineer plus Uro to block. Correct? I play it on Cat. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 1-powered creatures, and we're good. I know it looks silly because it doesn't kill any of the cats. And I could just kill an elemental or a Dryad Arbor instead. But this is the way we do this. Fairly certain. So they need a top deck. If they can do 1 point of damage, I'm dead. I'm hoping to see them draw library, land. Yeah, exactly. So the line was removing the maximum amount of power on the battlefield that I could, and that did it. Oh, they've got Uro. No. Oh, no. 3? Oh, they're getting Uro? They're getting Uro? This gets them another cat and another card draw. 6 minus 2 equals red. 4. What? What are you talking about? That's huge. That's enormous. The clues don't do anything for me? Fuck. Oh my god, the oof is gonna bury me. I'm sure of it. Did opponent miss lethal? They did not. I'm fairly certain they did not. You would have to tell me if they did. That's a very good draw. I don't think opponent missed lethal at all. I'm sure they didn't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. They could have put me to 1. Was I? Wait. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, maybe. Yeah. Maybe they did. That means I also screwed up when I was figuring out what I was doing. But that's okay. Yep. Yes, please. Yeah. Oh, I could have killed the Arbor. Hopefully it doesn't matter. I'm sure it won't until it does. This is Uro. Yep. But unfortunately for them, I'm starting to power through. Oh, they can't get anything from attacking me there. I want to draw lands? Sure. That's fantastic. Thank you. Sure. Okay, I would like to draw an Urza. Although the clicking will kill me. We do have Force of Will here though, which is really good. They just go straight to combat? Okay. Attack with all. Okay. I don't like the look of this. They're gonna die to the triggers though. They don't have enough mana to activate Joel Rail, so I think we're okay. Yeah, we're absolutely okay. They couldn't get there. I just have to worry about the triggers killing. Oh, the triggers are gonna kill them. They're gonna die on clock before I do. Yeah. Oh, that sucks. Sorry, friend. Yeah, I mean they lose on time, but we were also gonna blow them out there. So we got the 4-1. Nice. All right. All right. Look at that league. Look at that league. That is some legacy action. So, got a 4-1. Urza kind of seemed like it might have been the worst part of the deck, but there were very few games in which you actually got to resolve an Urza, and it pitched to Force a bunch of times. I will say, like, the Abrupt Decays multiple times felt like they could have been Assassin's Trophies and been better, but then there were other games where we definitely won because it was 100% uncounterable, so I'm not 100% sure if this deck is exactly where I would want to be. The Life from the Loam Wasteland stuff, that really seemed like it didn't synergize with anything else in the deck particularly, except for like the Tireless Trackers, and we never really got to do that. But maybe I just need to play it more, because we did 4-1 with it, and we played three games in every single match. So yeah, I like Legacy a lot, by the by. The downside is that my content seems to be less popular when I do Legacy, but that is up to you guys to change. We've got good numbers for today, so I should be back tomorrow around noonish to do more Legacy stuff from noon until maybe 6ish. Probably not all of that time. We'll see. Could start at 1 or 2 like I did today. And then I'll probably be back tonight, maybe a little after 8, to do modern stuff. So if you guys want to come back and hang out in about 2 hours and 15 minutes, I will see you then. But I am going to take a break after that incredibly long league. This will be posted to YouTube, so if you're in the future on the YouTube, make sure you hit that like button, smash that subscribe button, check out other videos of mine that you're interested in. There is some Legacy content around, mostly modern so far, but again, the more support I get on Legacy content, the more willing I am to play it, because I love some Legacy. And everyone live, that's it for me for now, so I will see you next time. Oh, I should raid someone, if there's someone to raid. My computer's functioning so smoothly now. That was a like 4-hour league almost, and the computer's still going fine. I love this upgrade to my quality of life. It's freaking amazing. I don't even know what to do. F Paula's is streaming in 2 different places. All right. It was a good stream. It was a good stream. It's okay, obviously, Basura will be back later, so. No, it's okay. We'll be back 8 o'clock-ish. Probably a little late. The hell? Oh. We'll just try to fix that later.